racing in the Plaid Slacks Classic. And Last Promise is trying to be the first out of the gate and onto the lead. Around the first turn they go. Last Promise came out splendidly and is assuming command from Northern Playboy. And outside of that, Sedaris goes on the move. And 5 and 4, along with 2, slug it out in the first Thursday at Canterbury. 5 lengths behind that is Tashkent, and the one in last is Derby Code, but only 5 lengths out of it, and Derby Code is 3 to 5. The bookenders dominating the win wagering late, and with 5 furlongs to go, the 5 is in front. It's Last Promise and Lindsay. That one is to the inside of Sedaris, making said 5 work hard. 5 lengths after that is Tashkent, putting Northern Playboy in 4th. The Playboy being shaken up right now by Echoberry, and then it's Derby Code still biding the time, but beginning to run on with Alex and run on fast, and they're off the far turn. Last Promise has been bugged every step of the way by Sedaris, the 18 to 1 shot, and they're backing up, and Derby Code is motoring home on the outside. Behind them is Tashkent, and way back in last as they head south is Northern Playboy, and here they come. Charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, it is Derby Code laying down the law. Outside of that is Tashkent, and Sedaris is a plucky long shot, probably for 3rd, and Derby Code is gone with Alexander. It's a 4-length win over Tashkent, and Sedaris ran 3rd. Racing, except for Kimberly Francis, who leapt to her back legs, missed it by 5, and is in last. Strong Patriot with a strong start, just splendid right there at a fat number. Then it's You Got This, about 3 lengths from the lead and watching the top 2 run away, but now that 4 finds stride to keep up, 3/8 to go. Way back to Extra Gorgeous. Extra Gorgeous is giving way to Snow Trick, unseen for 5.5 months, and the awkwardly beginning Kimberly Francis at 3 to 1 is last. Around about the quarter pole, Strong Patriot and Ruben Fuentes battling it out with Just Splendid, and they're locked in battle into the final 225. You Got This is next, and on the far outside is Snow Trick. On the inside is Extra Gorgeous, then it's Kimberly Francis. There goes Just Splendid, and You Got This trying to tag that one at the wire. Just Splendid for a birthday? No. 4-5. You Got Racing. All equine athletes off beautifully. Shortly after the start, That Would Be Nice shifted ground and got erratic, but she has found her path, angling to the inside, and Added Diamonds goes to Sparkling on that lead at 17 to 1. L.A. Valenzuela for Canterbury Hall of Famer Bernal Roan. Lonely lead with Added Diamonds, but now Golden Gopher tried to go sneaking through to the inside and couldn't get there. And the favored filly, Scent of Success, right in the fray. 5 and 7, 1 and 2. That Would Be Nice, 5 out of it to the outside of Classic Whiskey. Then we come back to Danielle's Deal in her turf debut, second last. And Holy Soul brings up the rear, now 13 behind. 5 and 7 who travel in perfect harmony. Scent of Success, this heavy favorite at 4 to 5, being bugged by the speedy Added Diamonds to the inside. But now, Scent of Success runs away from Added Diamonds like she was tied to a post. And Canterbury has a triple hammerlock. Golden Gopher senses the warning call, and in her turf debut, she's attempting to go by Added Diamonds as Scent of Success takes the leading margin from 4 and makes it 5, and now Golden Gopher puts her mind on running. It's one of these two. It is Scent of Success leading it by 4. Golden Gopher plugging away, but it's way too late. Scent of Success and Canterbury dominating. Racing all off smoothly. Rock the Pulpit, Wake Up Call. Wake Up Call grabs the lead from the outside, puts the red blinkers in front. After that is Dried Pepper, beginning to advance in the new colors, and in fact, Dried Pepper rolls right up to second. Then we come to No Parking Here. That one's in a tight spot to the inside of Dried Pepper. Outside of that, Side Street Dave. 4 covers the 5 with 3 to go. It's Wake Up Call and Juarez Jr., giving them all a wake-up call, opening up by 2.5. Dried Pepper shaken up hard by Eckleberry. Outside of that, Rock the Pulpit, and it is Wake Up Call showing the way by 2. After that, No Parking Here, stuck about 10 out of it, and still clear from Side Street Dave, and they head for the money. It is Wake Up Call trying to go gate to wire. Wake Up Call 1.5. Dried Pepper the inside, and on the outside is Rock the Pulpit, and Wake Up Call continues to tug them along. Dried Pepper trying to get spicy on the inside. 6 and 3. Dried Pepper wins. The Rob Roach Romp, and they're racing. And Canterbury Gold wins the start in the romp. Inside left of center, heads south in search of that early lead. And Minnesota Nice at 35 to 1 grabs the lead. And with Ruben Fuentes, Minnesota Nice 35 to 1 has the lead around the first turn. Annie Shenanigans has the green colors beginning to advance. Annie's on the move to the outside of Adriana Joy, who just had to check. The hot favorite, Let's Skedaddle, is looking to skedaddle, angling to the outside of left of center, and now splitting left of center and Annie Shenanigans. And this 1-9 favorite is on the move up to third. The one way back in last is that 6, about 7 lengths from the lead. And they go into the far turn, and the pace is dawdling. And up top, Canterbury Gold is collared Minnesota Nice. Annie Shenanigans keeping Let's Skedaddle neatly boxed to the inside. Meanwhile, Adriana Joy begins to move up. Then we come back to Annie Shenanigans, now shuffled back 4 lengths out of it. Left of center, second last, and with her boots on is at the tail, 7 lengths from the front. And they're at the top of the stretch as they come charging down the Canterbury Canterbury Park turf course. On the inside, Minnesota Nice. Let's skedaddle that 1-9 shot. Surging on the outside of Canterbury Gold. And Let's Skedaddle grabs the lead and runs away. Let's Skedaddle heads right to the winner's circle and is home and cooled out. 175 in the Roach Romp. Eight in the gate, and they're racing. Grand Prize came out sweetly from the inside. So did the bookender. Hot as a Pistol, very hot with that early speed. And Hot as a Pistol at 11-1 grabs the lead. There are four abreast heading around the turn, chasing the Pistol. And they are led by Extrema. That's the two picking up the tempo outside of that rush hour traffic. The cross traffic fillies beginning to move up to the outside of In the Red. Ryder has the blue colors as they head up the barn side. Those four tightly packed. 3.5 to the good of Grand Prize, who tracks. Then we come to Wave of Goodness. Wave of Goodness is 7 lengths from the front, 1.5, 2 clear from My Heart Sings. And at the rear is Diva Tequila, 8 lengths from the speed, and 7 and 8 slug it out. They travel in perfect harmony into the far turn. Hot as a Pistol the inside. Rush Hour Traffic the outside. Then it's In the Red looking to get in the black. Extrema's next being shoved on. Grand Prize on the move. Diva Tequila nowhere to go. Wave of Goodness looking to live up to the last part of the name. And then we come to My Heart Sings in last. And here they come down the Canterbury Park stretch. Hot as a Pistol still trying to trigger the upset. Grand Prize and Wave of Goodness surging on the outside. Here's Grand Prize to grab the prize at 7-1. Grand Prize impressively. 176 in race 6. Racing. Modric from the center pops very keenly, and so does Yesteryear on the inside, and that's Yesteryear at 6-1, flying away by 2. After that, Determined to Rise finds the feet, rolling up into second, and Determined to Rise is on the move into the far turn. After that, we come back to Gone a Little Loo-Hoo. Miss Har pushing hard on that one, rolling up to third. Then we come back to Cat Paws purring along 7 lengths from the front to the inside of Bogey Blue. Outside of that, His Mata Was a Mata, and then it's Emmett Cat way back at the rear. 5 and 3 go bang, bang, slugging it out with 1/4 of a mile to go. Yesteryear to the inside of Determined to Rise. Determined to Rise at 2-1, determined to put away this pesky 3, and they head for home. Determined to Rise. Hamilton looking to put a Q around race 7 and looking good. After that, Gone a Little Loo-Hoo, punching and fighting and scratching away nicely. This 7 means business at 3.5 to 1. Gone a Little Loo-Hoo. 7, Gone a Little Loo-Hoo wins. 7-5-8 in race 7. They're in the gate, and they're racing. Bit of a tough beginning for Dancer on the Beach, who had to pinch right back to last. Go for a Ride was going for the lead, but now has been usurped. And OB Ridge at 3.5 to 1 will find the front rider as the Patriotic Colors. It is OB Ridge tugging them along in the final race Thursday at Canterbury. Go for a Ride comes sneaking through to the inside of Doodle Time, who's very prominent in the Novogratz colors. In the Lothenbach colors, Stitzy off the layoff. He's good to go. He's a very close third, 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead. And Stitzy is just to the outside of Doodle Time. Then we come back to Bourbon Wisdom. Bourbon Wisdom is about 4 lengths from it to the inside of a recovering Dancer on the Beach. And after that, we come back to My Golden Boy, second last. And at the tail is Will to Be Lucky. And that one is 13 lengths from the lead. It is OB Ridge still leading it and leading it by a half. Doodle Time goes on the move off the far turn. Stitzy shoves all in. Then it's Go for a Ride, needing to give more behind that. Bourbon Wisdom, 5 out of it. And behind that one is Overly Lucky Rider as the yellow cap. And they head for home in the last Thursday at CBY. 7 and 8 locked in, battling tightly. And it is OB Ridge fending the challenge of Doodle Time, with Bourbon Wisdom beginning to soar on the outside. It is OB Ridge, Bourbon Wisdom. OB Ridge took them wire to wire. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem. Happy Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Family Day at Canterbury Park. 8 races today, fast main track, and some program alterations beginning in the first race. Fast and Firm, Sweltering Sunday, Race 1, Scratch 2, El Centenario. Race 1, scratch number 2. In the second race, the owner of number 6, Braska's Bob Klein. And number 4, Successful, is a first-time gelding. Third race, scratch 5, Cinco Star. No superfecta wagering in race 3. Fourth race, turf course Firm, people. It's Firm. Begins the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch 3, Be Gone Daddy. Fifth race, back to the main track. Second and final pick 4. It's only 50 cents. Scratch 5, Man U. Race 5, scratch 5, Man U. Race 6, clean. Race 7 is clean. Eighth and final, turf. Scratch 2, 4, and 8. Eighth race, scratch numbers 2, 4, and 8. No superfecta wagering in race 8. Free handicapping show today at the races. Next. Yeah, it's hot. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Brian Aragoni, Paul Allen, A-Team, analyst and announcer with you. It's hot, but this is the second time we've had one of these shows since September of 2019, so they could hit us with a wind chill of 0 or a heat index of 105. We're going to be here because we're happy to be out and see people again. Last week, first family day. I mean, that was so refreshing and eye-opening. And good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Allen, and good afternoon to you as well. Thanks for bearing the heat out here on a beautiful Sunday. Pepsi Family Day last week. It certainly felt like we were back. It was Memorial Day, but we had a ton of crowd out here. Then we go right into the Memorial Day where our ceremony was excellent each and every year. It feels good to have fans back in the stands.
Following Brian Aragone's picks today, knowing the surrogate as well as I do and or have for many, many years, he had a great Friday, an awful Saturday, which means with his picks today, double up on everything, boy's going to be on fire. Speaking of picks that are on fire, our friend Kevin Gorg is selling his power play sheets, those green sheets, just inside level 1. It's adjacent to the information booth. I mean, you talk about a highway or a map to victory with those pick fours, you have to pick that up.
Yeah, I used to start my day at a cup of Canterbury for a coffee. Now I start my day at Kevin Gorg's tip sheets. These are the only tip sheets in the country. You go out to Naira, Churchill, wherever you may want to go. They're the only hand-folded tip sheets. They're also the only one where the guy giving out the tips signs them himself.
Yeah.
You tip him generously, he'll give you even more tips as well.
And speaking of those tip sheets nationwide, you know, there recently was a tip sheet contest nationally, and it came down to Kevin Gorg's power plays, Bob Bedecker from Southern California, and Curtis Crayon, also from Southern California. KG beat them all. For only $2, you get that horse racing expertise. Pick one up. Adjacent to the information booth, level 1. It's also really cool. We have 8 races for you. We race today. Then we're back at it Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Our schedule, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 5 o'clock, Sundays at 1. Settle into that next week. Race number 1 on a fast main track firm turf course. It's 90 some odd degrees. Heat index higher, but not that much higher because of this nice breeze. What a godsend today. And horses, people, gate crew, everybody be safe today and do not overexert. Unless Brian has a big win bet on you, then overexert within the final 50 yards.
Yeah, well, it doesn't take much for me to overexert. Just coming down to the paddock feels like a lot of exertion on a regular day, let alone when we have the heat index up there.
First race, first pick 4, it's only 50 cents. Scratch number 2, El Centenario, 475 for me, 475 for me. Brian and I both fancy outsiders in this first.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the inside horse. I did scratch into the inside horse. I did have number 2 on top. With the scratches, I'll scratch into 7-2, Quincy Hamilton. Joel Burnt taking a drop in class. This is a horse who looks like he's needed the drop in class for some time, from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. Quincy Hamilton and Joel Burnt have been excellent, but do make note, the trainer, Joel Burnt, has 3 horses in a 6-horse field. Now, this race should go through the man named Mr. Burnt. Robertino Diodoro on the outside, though. He's been off to an excellent start, winning 45% of his races early on in the meet, but I expect Burnt to be getting his picture taken. I just don't know if it's with Grays Mill Road.
Yeah, the top 3, please.
1, 7, and 5 for me.
I will bet I'll make a little win bet on number 4, Charity for All. Small win bet, like just a small win bet, simply because I get Eckleberry, and the first time on a muddy track last time just really fell apart. What jumped out at me about this horse was the late wagering action, so much so I wrote it down. I mean, this horse just got crushed late in the betting. Not saying that, you know, late betting or steam always wins, but it stuck out to me. And second at the track, we'll see. I'll take Charity for All in race number 1. The second race at Canterbury, firm turf course, and in this one we have no scratches. Now, for those of you who have followed Canterbury for many years, or maybe those of you who are new, but those of you who handicap using the past performances, you know, this is fairness and wagering act. When it comes up hot, consecutive days, day after day after day after day after day at Canterbury Park, speed has been very good on this turf course. We've seen it a little bit of late. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the speed is where you want to be, on or near the lead, and it's been like that all summer long so far because we haven't had that much rain to date, and right now Again, it's been hot the last couple days. I expect speed to continue to carry. When that turf course gets a little bit dry, it can be favorable to front runners. And Twirling Roses should be the fastest of the bunch. Miss Cecily Evans got her first stakes victory here earlier this meet, and she looks to be the one to catch the cash. And here the dam was all turf, trained by Christopher Clement. Twirling Rose on top, but I do think Oswald Cobblepot, maybe the most unique name on the card, does deserve a look underneath as well. Alonzo Quinones, our leading rider for Clinton Stewart, who excels, especially on the turf. 5, 8, and 6 for me.
You got that name, Oswald Cobblepot. On a day we do not have a horse named Jimbo's Biz running. This is definitely the most unique name. So if you bet names, here's a hunch right here. Oswald Cobblepot for Clint Stewart, very good trainer. For me, 5-8-3. Twirling Roses with the outside speed. That tequila time. If this guy pops the gate, then he's going to give Twirling Roses early everything he wants. If they get tired, it's really hot, then it's a maiden race. Then it could become a complete clomp. But I'm going to go 5-8-3 in race number 2. Third race begins the Canterbury Park Pick 6. Only 10% on the takeout. That's our rake, and that's a national low. Hunch horse 1, Beat the Heat. Scratch 5, Cinco Star. No superfecta wagering. Maybe the fastest horse in the history of Minnesota racing, Mr. Jägermeister, will be prohibitively favored. They're trying to get him around 2 turns here. He's 0 for 2 going 1 mile, but he has won at a distance in the past. His last race, breathtaking from the 3/8 pole right down to the wire. It was breathtaking. I'm going to go 3-6-4.
Yeah, I mean, fairness in wagering, your analysts looked kind of silly last time out, going 5 deep in the pick 5. Didn't have Mr. Jägermeister in the pick 5. Took a complete stand against.
Homer.
And then he left me with a breathtaking result, putting up an 87 buyer, which is magnificent. Now, I may have missed the wedding and gotten the divorce today with Mr. Jägermeister. Going 2 turns, back on top. I was 5 deep last time, didn't have him. Now I'm all over him today. He's the one to catch the cash. But I do make note, I mean, this field is impeccable. You've got Drop a Golden Sun along with Dom Plata, who I fully expect to bounce back in a big way. 3, 4, and 2 for me.
Couple of things there. It's the race of the day. As Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, captain of the 83 Wayzata Club hockey team, who runs our TV department, would say, small on numbers but long on talent. And it's short on numbers, long on talent. And this Dom Plata, DeMay Plata, speaking of Kevin Gork's power play sheet, hold that bad boy up right now for the crowd.
Yeah, right here.
You can get that for a steal of a deal for just $2. He has DeMay Plata right on top.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable. Right on top. I wouldn't have been giving out his top picks. You make him buy it for $2 to get all the steam like Dom Plata, but you will get your return on investment right away with KG's tip sheet.
Don't you think, in a race where Mr. Jägermeister definitely is going to go to the early lead with the scratch of 5 Cinco Star? I mean, he might be up by 2, 3, 4 by himself chilling.
Yeah, I think Ryan and Dom Plata are going to be a little bit more aggressive down on the inside. They're not going to let Yag go with an easy lead.
Of course
I know Drop a Golden Sun went with him last time. Didn't work out, but Drop a Golden Sun doesn't want to go 6 furlongs. That horse wants to go 2 turns. Should excel today.
I got sunscreen if anybody needs sunscreen. We're a family-first racetrack here in the cornfields of Shakopee, Minnesota. Anybody needs it.
Do you rub it on too or just spray it?
The sunscreen?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. You have to rub it in and get the
Still
emollients
Pepsi Family Day
to absorb within your skin so you don't get burnt. Fourth race, turf race. Love this race. Our turf racing at Canterbury is phenomenal, even if the fields are smaller. This is decent. 7 horses, scratch 3. Be gone, Daddy. I'm going to go 5-7-6 here. It's 5-7-6 for me. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched a replay of and during the replay I wasn't necessarily that interested in this horse, but then I thought, you know what, maybe they just needed the race, wasn't really preserved with. I watched it back, never really asked all that much, and the horse was still only beaten by 4 lengths, so that 9th place finish, a little bit misleading, and does his best running on or near the lead. Last time out, wasn't fast enough to get the lead. I think could bounce back in a big way. The Minnesotan has been game in the past. A horse like Mesa Skyline ran great last time, but does come from way out of the clouds. We'll see what he opts to do. And then Full Bridled Phantom at 5-2. Luis Fuentes, Dick Capelucci. The Capelucci gang shipped up from New Mexico, and they have meant business so far. 5, 7, and 3 for me.
You think there's a chance Fresh Glacken's Ghost can steal this sucker on the inside if the course comes up a certain way?
No.
Because I'm thinking pick 5. I mean, it's like this begins our 50-cent pick 5.
Yep.
10% takeout, lowest in the country. Pick 5 at Canterbury, rave of the nation. Get some people together, put 20, 30, 40 bucks, multiple horses and X amount of races. Take a stab at it because it pays thousands. So I'm just trying to, like, are you going to single? Yeah, because I wouldn't.
No, I'm not singling in this race. In fact, I'm going to be 6 deep in here, but I don't have Glacken's Go. 7-2 in those pick 5s. I'm trying to find value. While I'm
That's
6
awesome.
deep, I don't have the 7-2 shot.
Yeah.
I respect everything this Arky bred has done. Over $430,000 for an Arkansas bred. That's unheard of, at least for me. I don't remember many Arkansas breds making $430,000. But of all those victories, only one of them has come on the turf course. Leslie Mowing doesn't ride for Mac Robertson. I'm sure they would love to prove me wrong, but I'm hopeful after race 4 we're live in that pick 5.
Jump into that 5th race, and if the first pick 4 didn't go your way, we have a second one on the final 4 races of the day. Parents here with kids, as you've come to know over the years, after the last live race, kids head out to the dirt track, couple of 30-yard sprints, kids 8 years of age and older, and 7 and younger. 5th race, fast main track, scratch 5, Man U. What you going to do here, baby B?
I think whoever gets the lead in this race is going to take him gate to wire going 6 furlongs. Soriosa looks to be the speed of the speed, but with everything Robertino Diodoro sending out to the track right now at 45%, he's certainly a hard guy to leave off for a horse that was at Churchill, going 6.5, showed speed, then tired late. I think it's strictly between the 4 or 7. I'm not sure if I have the right one on top, but it looks like those two for me. And all my pick 5s and pick 4s, I'm just using 4 and 7. 4, 7, and 1 for me.
4, 6, 1 for me, with an aggressive My Boy Lollipop slipping into that second spot, wondering if I meant to write down the 7. I think I did, but that's okay.
The Fawner horses, they've had a lot of success.
About as much as some of these New Mexico horses. I'm with you, or Will Rogers Downs, I mean. That's cool, man. 4, 6, 1 for me. Jose Silva Jr. doesn't start much. We've seen it the last 3 years. When he wheels one out there, give it 5 looks. Watch it in the paddock with BA. Bet it when it goes to the track. He's just a very high percentage guy at Canterbury.
Speaking of the paddock, this is a great day to come down to the paddock, not only with the family and the kids, but it's hot out. And like humans, some horses handle the heat better than others. So take a look at them. If they look like they're uncomfortable or sweaty, things like that, there are definitely tells you can look at from the horses. We'll talk about it each and every race. But this is a good race to come down and see how they're handling this heat.
Elite point, because the last thing you want to see back where they get saddled and in the walking circle with BA is horses freaking out, jumping around, and exerting needless energy on a steamer like this. Excellent point by the boy. Firm turf course for race number 6. That rail is 20 feet out. No scratches, no rider changes here. Rental pool and Young Alexander, Shakopee's finest, for HOF Mac Robertson. Feels like a 6-5 winner, gate to wire, 6-4-2.
Yeah, I mean, Rental Pool, this horse actually deserved to win last time out. The problem with Rental Pool, I do have it on top as well, the one to catch to cash, but Willing to Burn, the winner of that race, who won relatively easy, did come back to race and really didn't perform all that well. So make what you want of that. But the horse who beat Rental Pool last time came back, didn't race very well, was a jump up in class. Rental Pool showed speed, tired a little bit late, but still galloped out well. And I think Alex Conchari will be calling the shots up top. 6, 2, and 3 for me.
7th begins Dr. Dan's late double.
Oh, yeah.
Now, 1-5-8 for me here, and I know BA is on Magician's Holiday, Rangsdorf and Butler. For me, the key here is Fuentes and Bravo in second. Now, it's 12 on the morning line. You know, if it's close to that, that'd be sweet. But I might mess around with a trifecta and maybe a superfecta in the 7th. We have 8 in here, and I'm going to make that 5 my key in second or third and see what happens. 1-5-8.
I've got Magician's Holiday on top. I'm not thrilled with the rail draw for Dean Butler. We'll see if we can get out of the gate like we did last time. But they were down on the inside last time, didn't have any trouble. The horse that intrigues me is the 8. This is a horse that I had on top at 17-1.
Oh, yeah.
Now I jump off. I may have had the right horse, the wrong race. 1, 8, and 4 for me.
Yeah, that Warrior Boss ran good for you last time at 17-1. Didn't get the money, but still, sat off that fast pace, man. 103 and change for that final time. I can understand that. 8th race, Turf, closing today. Then we're back at it on Tuesday. In the 8th race, we scratch numbers 2, 4, and 8. Grab the money. Istane Man and Weekend Ride are all out. No superfecta wagering. Number 5, Plain Talk. Gate to wire. That's what it feels like. 517.
Yeah, the honeydew list is going to have to wait because our best betting race of the day comes in the last 5, 3, and 7. I think this race is wide open. I know both you and I land on plain talk, but this race is wide open. Chessmaster 2-1. I've got my questions, but 5, 3, and 7 in what could be a wide open will pay race.
Horses here in the paddock prepping for race number 1. We have 8 for you today. And on behalf of Canterbury Park's management team, our TV department, all of us in the Dark Star press box, thank you for coming out to the second Family Day. And once again, to all Canterbury staff, riders, everybody out in this heat, bless you. Be safe. Thanks for what you do. He's the analyst. I'm the announcer. Make some money.
We have 7 minutes until our second Family Day of the season is underway. We have one scratch out of race number 1. El Centenario is out of the first, leaves us with a field of 6 in this maiden 16,000-mile event. We start the first with Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3, and 50-cent Pick 4 wagering. We have a couple Pick 4s on the card today. Of course, they begin in this race. Brian Aragoni will take you through that one, and I have a little ticket put together for the late one that begins in race number 5. Of course, we have 10% takeout on our Pick 5 and our Pick 6. The Pick 6 begins in the third today, and of course the Pick 5 follows that up in race number 4. If you're joining us on track, make sure you swipe your MVP card at any of the kiosks for your chance to win a $25 gift card, compliments of our sponsors at Mystic Lake. And of course, we thank all of our other sponsors, Atomic Data, Pepsi, Mystic Lake, and the Minnesota State Lottery. Thank you for your continued support of Canterbury Park. Nothing else to report for race number 1. Again, just one scratch, but we're still up to the field of 6. Your 8-5 favorite at the moment, Toil and Trouble, the stablemate of the scratched El Centenario. They'll be at the gate in 5.
4 minutes away from race number 1. It's pick 4 time in here. We've got a $30 play. It begins off with a challenging race that was on El Centario as a top selection in here, scratched out of here. So this race is tough. Joel Burnt has 3 of them in here. I'm going to use all 3 plus the Diodoro charge. He's winning at 45%. Certainly can't leave him off or get knocked out by him in the first. But this ticket is void of Paul Allen's top selection. He's got Charity for All on a Sunday. It could be a hunch play for sure with 2020's leading rider, Rye Eckleberry. But I'm going to try 1, 5, 6, and 7 in race number 1. In race number 2, we're going to go 5, 6, and 8 in here. Looks to be twirling roses on the lead. Braska could certainly jump up and run a big one. That one's a half to Uncle Goyle, who's made a nice home on our turf course, and the Archie bred doesn't get an opportunity to try the turf down at Oaklawn. So we'll see if Braska can jump up and ride a good one for stakes-winning Kelsey Haar, along with Oswald Cobblepot. Clinton Stewart and Georgie Stewart looking to team up for a photo in the winner's circle. 5, 6, and 8 in race number 2. And then in race number 3, we're going to single Jägermeister. It seems fitting that I single him, despite being knocked out by him last time out on May 19th. But he was simply breathtaking that day. However, challenge for distance in here. We'll see if anyone can run with him early. I think Dynamic Ruler may be a little bit pesky for him on the outside early on in this race. Drop a Golden Sun and Dom Plata can certainly jump up and run a big one, but they're going to have to catch Mr. Jägermeister turning for home. And then in race number 4, it's a challenging race in here. I think this one is very tricky in race number 4. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 7 for me. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 7 in race number 4. We'll see if we can't get through it. It's a $30 play. It's BA's Pick 4 coming up 2 minutes from now. Thanks for joining us on Pepsi Family Day.
The horses are approaching the starting gate for the first Sunday at Canterbury Park. Our sponsors include Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. Race 1 and the call from the KFAN Canterbury Vox Box about a minute from now. The horses are arriving at the starting gate, and it's post time. Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park. This will be the 4th racing day this calendar week, Monday to Sunday. Our leading rider, Alonso Quinones, 10 victories. Our leading trainer, Robertino Diodoro, also with 10 victories. Since last Monday, trainer Joel Burnt has 5 wins this week, top for trainers. Toil and Trouble is even money. Favorite in, happy Sunday. And they're racing. Delve into it, popped out of it beautifully at 31-1. Toil and Trouble, the even money favorite, looking to beat the heat on the lead, and is joined by Charity for All at 12-1. It is 4-7-5-3, separated by about 4, and Delve Into It, that long shot, beginning to regress after outbreaking the field. Graves Mill Road just checked off the heels of Delve Into It, but now gets safely to the outside, and then we come to Redo. Early pace slows down up the barn side, 5/8 to travel, first of 8. Charity for All to the inside of the favored Toil and Trouble. Graves Mill Road has run from 4th to 3rd right up to the lead, and Hamilton still has him under a triple hammerlock. That was majestic. Graves Mill Road takes the lead. That's it for Charity for All. Put on the brakes, and Toil and Trouble is repelling the challenge of Graves Mill Road, and now the bookenders go 1-2, and they are 4 lengths clear from Own the Town. After that, Charity for All, about 10 lengths out of it. Supporters are weeping. Then we come to Delve Into It, and outside of that, Redo, and they're charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and it's Toil and Trouble, the favorite, still giving that one trouble, but Graves Mill Road continues to fight on bravely. Spine tingler on a Sunday. Graves Mill Road, Toil and Trouble. Graves Mill Road, Toil and Trouble. Photo that goes to the 7. Photo and a claim. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 7, Toil and Trouble. 7154, 138.35. The winner was claimed for $16,000. Toil and Trouble tagged. Heath Lawrence is the trainer. Rick Tappy is the new owner. The first race, the Juju Smith-Schuster purse, is official. First superfecta, $5 and change, exacta $6.10, trifecta $10.60. Second race, Atomic Data provides it. That's the preferred IT solutions provider for Juju Smith-Schuster and Canterbury Park. The second race is on a firm turf course, rail at 20. Number 4, Successful, is a first-time gelding. And the first to saunter into the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, Toil and Trouble and Alonzo Quinones. Winning owners, Jason Bullard's Empire Racing, and the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. Toil and Trouble. Okay. And they're racing. Delve into it. Popped out of it beautifully at 31-1. Toil and Trouble, the even money favorite, looking to beat the heat on the lead, and is joined by Charity for All at 12-1. It is 4-7-5-3, separated by about 4, and Delve into it. That long shot beginning to regress after outbreaking the field. Graves Mill Road just checked off the heels of Delve into it, but now gets safely to the outside, and then we come to Redo. Early pace slows down up the barn side. 5/8 to travel, first of 8. Charity for All to the inside of the favored Toil and Trouble. Graves Mill Road has run from 4th to 3rd right up to the lead, and Hamilton still has him under a triple hammerlock. That was majestic. Graves Mill Road takes the lead. That's it for Charity for All. Put on the brakes, and Toil and Trouble is repelling the challenge of Graves Mill Road, and now the bookenders go 1-2, and they are 4 lengths clear from Own the Town. After that, Charity for All, about 10 lengths out of it. Supporters are weeping. Then we come to Delve into it, and outside of that, Redo, and they're charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and it's Toil and Trouble, the favorite, still giving that one trouble, but Graves Mill Road continues to fight on bravely. Spine tingler on a Sunday. Graves Mill Road, Toil and Trouble. Graves Mill Road, Toil and Trouble. Photo that goes to the 7.
The Robertino Diodoro hot streak continues. He was 45% win rate going into the day. He gets a perfect 1-for-1. Joel Burnt sends out 3, but can't beat the hot man, Robertino Diodoro, who also had a very nice win yesterday out in Elmont, New York, on the Belmont undercard. A field of 8 going to go to the gate. We'll go to the turf course for the first of many times today here at Canterbury. On your screen now, it's the good-looking Tequila Time. KG's power play, a perfect 1-for-1, and he's looking for 2 in a row here with Tequila Time. Was scheduled to race on May 19th, misses that spot. They'll try the turf for the first time, 3-1 down on the inside. The 2 is Dark Solution. You don't see many 5-year-olds making their first career start, but you wouldn't know it by looking at this 5-year-old gelding by Real Solution. On the toes, on the muscle, looking real professional down here is Dark Solution, the half sibling. Aaron's Belt actually won the Princess Elaine here in 2015. The breeding's been there. They've been awfully patient. You've got a 5-year-old firster on the board at 11-1. It looks good down here in the walking ring. The 3 is My Vow is Courage. Tony Ringsdorf and Ruben Fuentes. Excellent workouts. Back-to-back, very nice 5-furlong workouts. We'll see if this one can have success on the turf today. All siblings have had a ton of success. However, that success has come on the dirt course. We'll see if this one can take to the turf today with My Vow is Courage, who looks plenty fit, all dappled out down here in the walking ring. The 4 is Successful. Miguel Aurora had a great week. Last week, he'll look to see if he can pick it up in here with Successful on the board at 14-1. My money's going to be on Twirling Roses, though. Cecily Evans got her first stakes victory here earlier on in the 2021 meet. She'll look for another one in here with Mac Robertson. The dam was all turf, trained by Clement out in New York. We'll see if Twirling Roses can run like her mama on the turf. 9-5, the one to catch to cash. The 6 is Braska. Kelsey Haar and Robert Klein. This jockey-trainer combination's had a lot of success lately. We'll see if they can keep it going in here with Braska taking a jump up in class with the Archie bred. Doesn't get an opportunity to run on the turf down in Oaklawn. They'll get their chance today, and the breeding says they may appreciate the surface change. The 7 is Irish Dawn, Leslie Mowing, and Perry Wolf. A $30,000 claim back in March. We'll see if they can get their return on investment right away. And the 8, Oswald Cobblepot. What a name for Clinton Stewart and Georgie Stewart. Alonzo Quinones getting the call. You're getting our leading rider on the outside with Clinton Stewart 5-1. Certainly a horse to definitely take an extra look at with Oswald Cobblepot. A field of 8 going out to the turf course for the first time. KG looking for 2 in a row with Tequila Time. I'm going to try and get Twirling Roses home a winner. Race 2 coming up 9 minutes from now.
What? Sorry. Oh. 8 minutes to post for race number 2. We have no scratches or jockey changes as we head out to the turf course for the first time for a 5-furlong maiden sprint. It's still a very windy day if you are playing from out of state. Stiff headwind as the horses head into the stretch. In race number 2, you have Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagers to choose from. And remember, if the 5 Twirling Roses wins this race, We got 2-for-1s for the rest of the day on Gray Duck drinks. Coming up after the post parade, we'll take a look at the jockey and trainer standings, as a couple things have been moving and shaking since we last looked at them on Thursday. All right, we'll have a look at that Atomic Data leaderboard. JP Jed, a good memory for us all. But now we move into the present with the jockey standings, where Alonso Quinones sits at the top, as he has for most of the meet. 10 wins in total, but it was a big night the other night for a different rider, that being Eckelberry. He had a few wins, a couple of them for Joel Burnt, and another one for Carl Broberg. Big night for him, and that did move Joel Burnt up to 7 in the trainer standings, that is. Mac Robertson picked up a couple the other night, too, getting ever closer to Robertino Diodoro, who still leads the way at the meet with 10 victories. Tim Padilla and, of course, Mac Robertson tied in second. 8 wins apiece. A lot of chances for Mac today, though. He has 4 different entities, including your current 2-to-1 favorite, Twirling Roses, on this particular card. Keep an eye on things. They can change very quickly. A couple of very quick starts, as you saw at the top of those leaderboards, but things are tightening up in both the jockey and trainer standings. We now have 4 minutes to post until race number 2. Good luck. They'll head out to the turf course very soon.
The horses are approaching the gate. We thank some of our sponsors, Apache, Appalados, and Arch Key Technologies. Firm turf course. They are entering said course. Race number 2 very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, we at Canterbury Park would like to wish a happy 85th birthday to Mr. George Neff, taking in his first day of horse racing today on his 85th birthday. George Neff, happy birthday and good luck. They're at the gate for the second. Into the gate for the first turf race today. Welcome to everybody, not only on track, but online, watching and wagering on Canterbury from abroad. You can watch all of our races via YouTube/Canterbury Park, live stream in high definition. Our teleracing sites around the country, welcome, specifically those of you in Anniston, Alabama, Oxon Hill, Maryland, and Sewanee, Georgia. We have one left to load. It's Oswald Cobblepot. 8 in the gate, race number 2. Racing. Rough start for Braska. The Arky had to pinch all the way back to last. Tequila Time zooms through on the inside and shows terrific early speed. The inscrutable Oswald Cobblepot lays second to the outside of Irish Dawn. Then it's Twirling Roses, 5 from a lonely leader in the guise of Tequila Time. After that, we come to My Vow is Courage. That one shoved on hard off a 1-year layoff, 10 lengths out of it to the inside of Successful. And then it's the debuting Dark Solution. Chasing Tequila Time. The bookenders are 1-2. Tequila Time by 4. Oswald Chesterfield Cobblepot giving absolutely everything but incapable of flight. So Tequila Time has taken them gate to wire. Number 1, Tequila Time first, 1852 in 55.82. The second race, the Bud Dupree purse, is official. $21 for the superfecta, exacta $12.20, trifecta $10.40, and the first double 7-1 $11.60. To the third race and scratch number 5, Cinco Star. This begins the $1 pick 6 on the final 6 live races today with a nation low 10% takeout. No superfecta wagering in race 3 with the scratch of number 5, Cinco Star. Third race courtesy of Bud Seltzer. Make that Bud Light Seltzer. We sell Bud Light Seltzer at bars throughout Canterbury. Seltzer and the taste of sweet lemonade. We have flavors including black cherry, mango, and strawberry lemonade. We also welcome members of the Minnesota Asphalt Pavement Association to the racetrack today. Welcome to the races. Tequila Time popped out of the gate, 21-2, 43-2, make that 23-1, 43-2, gone into the winner's circle with Alfredo Juarez Jr. The winning owner, Judge Lanier Racing, and the winning trainer, Dick Capolucci. Tequila Time. Racing. Rough start for Braska. The Arky had to pinch all the way back to last. Tequila Time zooms through on the inside and shows terrific early speed. The inscrutable Oswald Cobblepot lays second to the outside of Irish Dawn. Then it's Twirling Roses, 5 from a lonely leader in the guise of Tequila Time. After that, we come to My Vow is Courage. That one shoved on hard off a 1-year layoff, 10 lengths out of it to the inside of Successful, and then it's the debuting Dark Solution. Chasing Tequila Time, the bookenders are 1-2. Tequila Time by 4. Oswald Chesterfield Cobblepot giving absolutely everything but incapable of flight. So Tequila Time has taken them gate to wire.
just 11 minutes away from race number 3. Short on numbers, but long on talent. This may be an allowance race based on the conditionings, but it is stakes quality talent in here for race number 3. We're just 10 minutes away from that $1 10% takeout pick 6, and it starts out with a complete doozy. The talent runs deep in this race, and it begins with Beat the Heat, a fitting name. If you're a hunch player based on names alone, Beat the Heat may be a horse for you. Alfredo Juarez goes out for Dick Capalucci. He won our last race. Look for another win in here. This horse is a stakes winner, but that stakes victory came on the turf. Went off at 1-5. Paid the People was an easy winner last time out at Turf Paradise. That was on the turf. Will be on the dirt today. Beat the Heat, trying to do it on both surfaces, 6-1 in this spot. The 2 is Dom Plata. KG, a perfect 2 for 2, and he's got his power play of the day with the Minnesotan Dom Plata. Looking for a bounce-back race. Rye Echoberry gets aboard. Juarez hops off. He'll hop on the 1. Rye Echoberry gets aboard in here. Has had a ton of success, and all of it's come against open company. We'll see if Dom Plata can do it again in here. 8 for 19 currently on the board is your second choice at 5-2. But I'm going to try Mr. Jägermeister. Minnesota's richest horse in the history here at Canterbury Park is Mr. Jägermeister. The Minbred is awesome. 8 for 10 on the Canterbury Dirt. 2 second-place finishes. A perfect 10 for 10 in the exacta, but he's 0 for 2 around 2 turns. Today's race, going to go 1 mile. We'll see if Ruben Fuentes can carry that speed. An extra 2 furlongs today, 4-5, the one to catch if you want to cash. The 4 is Drop of Golden Sun. Last time out in the 10,000 Lakes, that's not what this guy wants to do. He does not want to sprint. Wants to run all day. He pressed Mr. Jägermeister. That wasn't his game. He gets back to a distance that he prefers today. We'll see if Drop a Golden Sun can get the distance in here. Absolutely wants 2 turns. Alonso Quinones, our leading rider on the board, is your third choice at 7-2. The 5 is Scratch. The 6, Dynamic Ruler. Luis Fuentes going out for Chip Woolley. The second over the track. The first one wasn't bad. A game second place finish behind Central Park. Now they'll stretch out. Every right to continue to improve. Second time over the track is key. Dynamic Ruler on the board as the field's long shot at 13-1. We'll see if anyone can catch Mr. Jägermeister or if he's just too good.
Eggert, ladies and gentlemen, always the best way to start off the races. 6 minutes to post for race number 3. We'll move things back to the main track. We have just a field of 5 left over in the third race with the scratch of number 5, Cinco Star. That also takes superfecta wagering out of the mix, so we're left with win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, double, pick 3, and the dollar pick 6. That begins coming up in this third race. Again, the pick 6 is just a 10% takeout wager. It's $1 minimum. Jump in. It's a pretty good race to start with. You have some of the best Minnesota breds on the grounds taking place in race number 3. A couple of good ones to go along with them, too. We'll find out in 5 minutes if Mr. Jagermeister can bring it again at 4 to 5. That, of course, was your 10,000 Lakes champion, Mr. Jagermeister. Now leads the way for Minnesota breds all time. He is quite a horse, and he will take on a mile today. He's done it successfully before in the Minnesota Classic Championship, but coming off that 6-furlong effort in the 10,000 Lakes, hard to imagine that he's going to regress much out of that. He's worked very well since, put in a nice bullet half mile for Valerie Lund, and if he is going to tackle the mile again and do it with success, now would certainly appear to be the time. The public agrees. He's 4 to 5 right now. Next closest entity was the runner-up from the 10,000 Lakes, Drop of Golden Sun, but in their repeat rematch, he is to his inside. I mean, that could be one thing that could turn the tables for Drop of Golden Sun, but it's going to take quite an effort to beat Mr. Jagermeister. And until further notice, he still sits atop as the king of the Minnesota breds, short or long. We remind you before race number 3, we got a couple of things brewing in the rest of June. You can buy tickets to July races coming up starting on June 14th, and the Father's Day Food Truck Festival tickets are also on sale. If you enjoy our food trucks out here on the apron or over by the paddock, if you've enjoyed any of them, a lot of them will be coming back, and we'll have some new additions on Father's Day. It's the perfect place to celebrate your holiday, and those tickets are now on sale online. Now coming up, the Mystic Lake Northern Stars Turf Festival on June 23rd. We also have contest play going along with that. There's a lot of great stakes races on June 23rd, including the Curtis Sampson Oaks, the Mystic Lake Derby, the Mystic Lake Mile, the Lady Canterbury, and the Dark Star Turf Sprint to go along with the MTA Stallion Auction Laddie. And there's a big contest going on here at Canterbury on June 23rd. You can participate online or through ExpressBet, Naira Bets, TVG. There's zero takeout on it, and there's a $100 entry fee plus $200 live bankroll. So as a result of that live bankroll, you will get your money returned to you. Whatever you make is yours. And that's coming up again on June 23rd. And one player for every 30 entrants will win a $3,000 entry into the $120,000 Canterbury Park Breeders' Cup Betting Championship Big Ten Tournament on September 16th. Of course, that's coming up later in our season. More contest play information is available at the Clubhouse information booth, but check it out online too. If you want to get involved, there is a way to take a small investment in one of these feeder tournaments and make it into a big score if you can make your way out to the Breeders' Cup Betting Championship. If you'd like to start the pick 6, again, that begins here. It's just a 10% takeout wager. A lot of people are going to single Mr. Jagermeister, so if you think you can beat him, that's a good way to parlay a small investment into a big score as well. We find out in a couple minutes if Mr. Jagermeister can double up with big wins this season. The third is coming soon.
The horses are arriving at the starting gate, and it's post time for the third race. 1 mile on a fast main track. Good luck to the Pick 6 players. And welcome Minnesota Asphalt Pavement Association, our featured group for race 3. The favored Mr. Jägermeister goes in, the 2018 Canterbury Park Horse of the Year. His nemesis, Drop of Golden Sun, 8-5. And Dynamic Ruler. Beals long shot, last in. They're racing. Yagi came out okay. Mr. Jägermeister with speed. Drop of Golden Sun being given his head in the early stages by Q, and that 4 rolls up alongside Mr. Jägermeister for a half second as Mr. Jägermeister on the stretch out tugs them along by about 3/4, nearly a length. Drop of Golden Sun second, pace reasonable. 5 lengths behind that, long shot, Dynamic Ruler. Then it's Deme Plata. That's the gray fourth, 5 out of it next to the rail, and about 7 clear from Beat the Heat, who's 11 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go, Mr. Jägermeister, an 80% winner on the Canterbury Dirt, doing it the way he likes it on the lead, but he's challenged, but the pace is very reasonable. Drop of Golden Sun attached to the favored Mr. Jägermeister. Deme Plata, 4 lengths from the lead, to the inside of Dynamic Ruler, and Beat the Heat's a mile out of it. Now the turn with which Mr. Jägermeister is not super familiar. He's still handheld coming to the top of the stretch. The leading rider is all over Drop of Golden Sun. Ruben Fuentes now niggles at Mr. Jägermeister, and Deme Plata is sneaking up on both of them on the inside. Eckleberry with a brilliant move. Deme Plata, Mr. Jägermeister is laboring between them, and he's all done. It's Deme Plata and Drop of Golden Sun. Deme Plata with that brilliant move at the quarter pole has the race won. Drop of Golden Sun has the sunset on him. Deme Plata, well done. It's number 2, Deme Plata, first. 2-4-1-6 in 137.38. And race number 3, the David DeCastro purse, is official. $20 double from race 2. First pick 3 today, $22.50. That's for 50 cents. At Exacta, 2-4, $12.40. 2-4-1 trifecta, $26.85. As De May Plata patiently waits for that bath after executing his toil. Fourth race, Firm Turf, rail at 20. Scratch 3, Be Gone, Daddy. This begins the 50-cent pick 5 on races 4 through 8. The pick 5 is only 50 cents. Use as many or as few horses in each leg as you desire. The pick 5s at Canterbury have paid bountifully all year, well into the thousands for 50 cents. Take a stab. Race 4 commences the pick 5 about 22 minutes from now. The fourth is courtesy of Jim Beam. We also thank College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, and Dick Sanitation. De May Plata with the upset, and Rye Echoberry. The winning owners, Ann Sachdev and Lori Bravo. The winning trainer, Francisco Bravo. De May Plata is a 5-year-old Greg Elding by Cross Traffic out of Dana's Lucky Lady. Bred in Minnesota by Sugarland Thoroughbreds. They're racing. Yagi came out okay. Mr. Jägermeister with speed. Drop of Golden Sun being given his head in the early stages by Q, and that 4 rolls up alongside Mr. Jägermeister for a half second as Mr. Jägermeister on the stretch out tugs them along by about 3/4, nearly a length. Drop of Golden Sun second, pace reasonable. 5 lengths behind that, Long Shot, Dynamic Ruler. Then it's De May Plata. That's the gray fourth, 5 out of it next to the rail, and about 7 clear from Beat the Heat, who's 11 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go, Mr. Jägermeister, an 80% winner on the Canterbury Dirt, doing it the way he likes it on the lead, but he's challenged, but the pace is very reasonable. Drop of Golden Sun attached to the favored Mr. Jägermeister. De May Plata, 4 lengths from the lead to the inside of Dynamic Ruler, and Beat the Heat's a mile out of it. Now the turn with which Mr. Jägermeister is not super familiar. He's still handheld coming to the top of the stretch. The leading rider is all over Drop of Golden Sun. Ruben Fuentes now niggles at Mr. Jägermeister, and De May Plata is sneaking up on both of them on the inside. Echoberry with a brilliant move. De May Plata, Mr. Jägermeister is laboring between them, and he's all done. It's De May Plata and Drop of Golden Sun. De May Plata with that brilliant move at the quarter pole has the race won. Drop of Golden Sun has the sunset on him. De May Plata, well done.
What a quality field that was. Rye Eckleberry, a very patient ride, and when Mr. Jägermeister got a little tired, floated out, drop a golden sun. Rye Eckleberry there to swoop in on the rail as Dom Plata returns to his winning ways, getting his 9th victory here at Canterbury Park. And KG, don't look now, but a perfect 3 for 3 on those Kevin Gorg's Power Plays tip sheets. A field of 7 kicks off our 10% takeout pick 5. Already going through is Glacken's Ghost, a 7-5 favorite in here for Mac Robertson. Great numbers for an Archibred, $430,000. However, most of the success has come on the dirt. We'll see if this one can handle the turf today. And the 2 is Indian Head Nickel. We've been talking about speed a lot on our turf course, and this could be the speed of the speed in Indian Head Nickel. Didn't get the lead last time out and didn't really appreciate it either. It looks like Negron has one way to go with Indian Head Nickel, and that is to find the front, see how far they can take them. The 4 is Flashy Meister. Alex Kinchari going out for D. Wayne Loy, 3 for 21. And all of the success has come on the synthetic and the turf. All 3 victories between the synthetic and the turf. Taking a jump up in class, did run against the game, and Class C dub last time out on the main track. We'll see if this one can handle the turf. The back class says he will with races at Woodbine up in Canada. But I'm going to try Yeah. I thought this was a sneaky long shot. 4-1 in here. You get the Hall of Fame rider Dean Butler with Lothenbach Stables, and Joel Byrne was relatively one-paced last time out, but I think this race could be paceless. If Indian Head Nickel opts not to go, yeah, the good-looking gray could find themselves on the front end. Didn't really show much in the replay, but was really never preserved with last time out. 4-1 on the board. The 6 is Mesa Skyline. Out of the horse who exit that May 18th race, it's not even close. Mesa Skyline was finishing the best. Now, he hadn't shown much at Turfway Park, and in fact, for a while, he had been off form. He did run second for a non-winners of 2 on the year at 5-1, but he gets back to one of his favorite spots. Much of the career earnings has come here at Canterbury Park. We've got the local owners in O'Donnell Thoroughbred Racing, Ruben Fuentes, 7-1. If they go fast early, Mesa Skyline looking to pick them up late. The 7 is Full Bridled Phantom, 5-1 on the board. Luis Fuentes gets the call for Dick Capelucci, and then the Minnesotan on the outside. It's Teddy time. Alfredo Juarez, Ed Kierlich owns and trains, 13-1 on the board, coming in off of a win last time. Went off at 6-1, 5 for 40. The old guy, Teddy time, at 8 years old, still going strong, looking for 2 in a row. That colt looks excellent down here, handling the heat very nicely at 12-1. The field of 7 kicks off today's 10% takeout pick 5, and it's coming up 9 minutes from now. We'll get the horses on the track. They are going to go through the chute, coming out of the chute. The program says a mile and a 16th without the chute, but they will come out of the turf chute. Going to be excellent as they'll hit the turf course just 8 minutes from now, and we're 8 minutes away from our 10% takeout pick 5. Get those wagers in now, and you can't win it if you're not in it.
They come forth onto the track for race number 4. 7 minutes to post for our next turf event. We scratched the 3, Be Gone Daddy, out of here. And of course, for anyone chute handicapping, this will be a start out of the chute, not out of the straightaway. The horses will start in the chute for this mile and a 16th event in the 4th. If you'd like to bet on it, we recommend you do. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and the 10% pick 5, or 10% takeout pick 5, that is, all of your wagering choices in the 4th race. The 4th is sponsored by Jim Beam, and it's Maddie's Derby. We hope that you enjoy your day out here at the races, and thank you for sponsoring the 4th, Maddie's Derby. We now have 6 minutes to post, and as we mentioned before, that 10% takeout pick 5 starts in this race. Brian Aragoni has been so gracious as to put us together a ticket. He had an excellent Thursday handicapping. We'll see if he can parlay up some of those winnings into another winner in this upcoming pick 5. He'll give you a ticket coming up shortly. Good luck.
We're 5 minutes away from the Continental Diamond in the Rough. We're going to try the Minnesotan in here for Lothar Stables has been red hot. Those Silks have been getting their photos taken numerous times this past week. Hall of Fame rider Dean Butler gets the call for Joel Byrne. I love that he sticks around. Finished 9th out of 12-horse field last time out, losing to Mesa Skyline by multiple lengths, who also is in this race, but 3-1 versus 7-1. I actually thought those would be reversed. When I made this the Diamond in the Rough, I thought Mesa Skyline would be closer to 3-1, and would be closer to 7-1, but the money has come in on the Continental Diamond in the Rough. 4 for 14 could be the controlling speed in here. And going from the Continental Diamond in the Rough right to the Maker's Mark, 10% takeout pick 5. We are going to go a little bit deeper in here. Scratch the 3. Be Gone Daddy does come out of this race. So we're just 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 in this spot. So a little bit cheaper than that $36 indication, because 3 was a scratch for Bruce Rican. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Got some long shot plays in here. We're going to take a stand against Glacken's Ghost. I did not expect this horse to be 9-5. The Archie bred is classy, $430,000. However, a lot of the successes come on the main track versus the turf. Now they're drawn on the inside. We'll see what Leslie Mowing opts to do in here with the good-looking gray Glacken's Ghost at 9-5. In race number 5, we're going to try 4 and 7. 4 and 7, Sorioso along with Fair Challenge. It looks like a race on paper that if you get the lead, you'll find the winner's circle. I'm not sure if Fair Challenge is going to be faster or if Sorioso makes it 2 wins in a row for Jose Silva Jr., but Robertino Diodoro, everything he sends to the track right now, you certainly must pay attention in Fair Challenge. Looks like that with Ty Kennedy aboard. 4 and 7 in race number 6, which also kicks off that pick 4 as well. And race number 6 is going to be the hammer time of the day. We're going to go right back to Novogratz Racing Stables. Mac Robertson's Rental Pool, 8 for 12 in the exacta, has controlling speed, showed it last time out, just tired very late. After a year-long layoff, hadn't been seen since October, comes back in 2021, ran great. Top of the lane, you thought Alex Conchari had a ton of horse. He did, but Willing to Burn just had a little bit more. Galloped out very nicely. I expect Rental Pool to pop the gate and take them wire to wire. And speaking of popping the gate and going wire to wire, that's what we'll need, because race 6 and 7, we're both going to have singles. 2 singles. It's unheard of. Unpopular, but you know what? When singles call for it, we'll try it with Magician's Holiday, Dean Butler, and Tony Ringstorff in here for Suzanne Stables. Coming in off of a dominating performance. It was a field of 12, quickly turned into a field of 1 as Magician's Holiday simply dismantled that field, winning by 7 lengths. Gets tested for class in here, takes on winners for the first time, but I think Magician's Holiday could be the real deal, and we're going to find out in race number 7. In race number 8, this is a challenging race. Scratch number 2. Number 2 comes out of this race along with number 8. 2 and 8 come out of this race. were 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Another difficult race, 5 furlongs on the turf. I know Chessmaster is the favorite, but there is plenty of different options you can go here. Make sure you stick around for the last, because it could be argued that race 8 is the best betting race of your Pepsi Family Day, and I believe it is. 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. It's the Maker's Mark. Pick 5, 10% takeout only, and it's coming up, coming at you next.
The runners are arriving at the starting gate. It's post time for the 4th on the beautiful Canterbury Turf Course. We welcome those here for Maddie's Derby, our featured group in race 4. Moving in. Full Bridled Phantom, 2.5 to 1. Flashy Meister, 22 to 1. Glacken's Ghost favored every click of the way. Teddy Time goes in. And they're racing. From the 2 spot, Indian Head Nickel puts that red shadow roll in front. Flashy Meister and Conchari at a big price, 12 to 1 in second. Then between them, that gray is the Minnesotan Yeah Yeah. And Butler lets Yeah Yeah stride out to join the lead. Number 1, Glacken's Ghost, was just in very, very tightly pinched, lost 3 lengths, and appears to be rank. And is to the inside of Mesa Skyline, 7 lengths from the front. In last is the 8-year-old Teddy Time. 12 from front to back, bona fide pace battle. Yeah, yeah, clings to Indian Head Nickel as they head up the backstretch. 5 lengths clear from Flashy Meister. Full Bridled Phantom's in the clear. Glacken's Ghost has settled down 7-8 lengths out of it to the inside of Mesa Skyline. And Teddy Time would have to win 2 in a row from 13 out of it. Indian Head Nickel, 7 to 1. Yeah, yeah, 3 to 1 continue. They continue to travel in perfect harmony, but Indian Head Nickel now opens up by a half. Full Bridled Phantom's on the move. After that is Mesa Skyline. Glacken's Ghost ridden hard. Then it's Teddy time. He's on the move from last. Here comes Teddy, circumnavigating up into fourth, and they head for home. Yeah, Indian Head Nickel. Outside Full Bridled Phantom and Teddy time on the 4 wide side. Behind them, Mesa Skyline's finishing with a plum. Full Bridled Phantom takes the lead, looks to disappear. Full Bridled Phantom with a burst. Well done. Full Bridled Phantom showing off by 6 from Teddy time and Mesa Skyline third. Number 7, Full Bridled Phantom, impressively. 141.61 the final time. 7.865 in race 4. Race number 4, the man in the box purse is official. 119.69 for the Superfecta. First pick 4 today, 127.85. Pick 3, 50.60. Exacta, 52.70. 50-cent trifecta, 147.80. The 5th race commences the second and final pick 4 today, 50 cents. Fast main track, scratch number 5, Man U. Parents, don't forget, following the 8th race, we bring the kids on the track. They dash about 30, 40 yards on the dirt track down to the finish line. We have 2 races, one for kids 8 and older, the other for those 7 and younger. We do that every Sunday, including today. Kids run on the track. In the Charmed Circle, Full Bridled Phantom and Luis Fuentes. Winning owner, Stable HMA. And the winning trainer, Dick Capalucci. Couple of victories for Team Cap today. This is Full Bridled Phantom. Race number 5, courtesy of Pepsi on Pepsi Family Day. Pepsi is the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. Make sure to join us for Father's Day, June 20th. Live racing and a food truck festival. 1 o'clock, Father's Day and Family Day, June 20th. Buy your tickets online, CanterburyPark.com, and save $2. And they're racing. From the 2 spot, Indian Head Nickel puts that red shadow roll in front. Flashy Meister and Conchari at a big price, 12-1 in second. Then between them, that gray is the Minnesotan Yeah Yeah. And Butler lets Yeah Yeah stride out to join the lead. Number 1, Glacken's Ghost, was just in very, very tightly pinched, lost 3 lengths, and appears to be rank. And is to the inside of Mesa Skyline, 7 lengths from the front. In last is the 8-year-old Teddy Time. 12 from front to back, bona fide pace battle. Yeah, yeah, clings to Indian Head Nickel as they head up the backstretch. 5 lengths clear from Flashy Meister. Full-bridled Phantoms in the clear. Glacken's Ghost has settled down 7-8 lengths out of it to the inside of Mesa Skyline. And Teddy Time would have to win 2 in a row from 13 out of it. Indian Head Nickel 7-1. Yeah, yeah, 3-1 continue. They continue to travel in perfect harmony, but Indian Head Nickel now opens up by a half. Full-bridled Phantoms on the move. After that is Mesa Skyline. Glacken's Ghost ridden hard. Then it's Teddy Time. He's on the move from last. Here comes Teddy, circumnavigating up into 4th, and they head for home. Yeah, yeah, Indian Head Nickel. Outside, full-bridled Phantom and Teddy Time on the 4 wide side. Behind them, Mesa Skylines finishing with a plum. Full-bridled Phantom takes the lead, looks to disappear. Full-bridled Phantom with a burst. Well done. Full-bridled Phantom showing off by 6 from Teddy Time and Mesa Skyline 3rd.
11 minutes away from race number 5, bringing out our pick 4 to play that early pick 4. $127. Now, we didn't have the biggest field size or anything like that, but a 50-cent play returns over $127. We did scratch the 5 out of this race. We had a couple bad actors acting up during the saddling enclosure who I'll get to, but on your screen now, nice work. Cool, calm, and collective for the BB Bighauser gang. Eric Heitzman and Alonzo Quinones, no trouble saddling this one. Turf to dirt in play. They tried 5 furlongs in the turf last time out, where this one's 0 for 3. All of the success has been on the main track, and they'll get back to it today. 11-1 on the board. The 2 is Hi Ho Cheerio. Chased gamely throughout last time, but did lose to Sorioso. However, you're going to get a much better price. Lost by 4 lengths. You're going to get 6-1 versus 6-5. I thought this one finished very well, and if they do back up, Hi Ho Cheerio and Ruben Fuentes should get first run at 6-5. 6-1. The 3 is Great Ulysses, Luis Fuentes and Heath Lawrence. I thought this one showed brief speed and then it dropped anchor, but looks excellent down here in the walking ring. I cannot believe how good Great Ulysses looks down here in the saddling enclosure. The coat glistening today, not handling the heat poorly in any way at all for Great Ulysses. 5-1 on the board, but all of the money's come in on Sorioso. Now, Sorioso may look a little bit wet. That's because they took the hose to the 6-year-old gelding by Smiling Tiger, and I can attest, not a huge fan of the hose. Doesn't like being sprayed off before his races. The handler did a great job holding on to Sorioso as he tried to rear up. 6-5 on the board. Negron and Silva look for 2 in a row with Sorioso, who won rather easily last time out. We'll see if they can find the lead and find the winner's circle. The 6 is My Boy Lollipop. Alex Kinchari and Keplin team up in here. If you can forgive that last race, which I am unable to do, this one deserves a look at a long shot price. 8-1. If you can draw a line through that last clunker going 2 turns, we'll see if My Boy Lollipop can get back to his winning ways in here. 8-1 on the board. But the 7, Fair Challenge. If you're new to horse racing, take a look at this 7. On the toes, on the muscle. If that horse looks arrogant, it's because he's feeling awfully good at this point. The 5-year-old by Coyle, why not? He's looking to push those earnings up over $50,000. That is how you want them turned out. Robertino Diodoro looking to improve on the gaudy number, 45% win rate in the 8. Fender Bender. Of the bad actors, Fender Bender, not a huge fan of being saddled while in the enclosure. Wants to be saddled on the walk, something to learn with Fender Bender making start number 36. Acted up a little bit, but certainly did not use too much energy. We'll see if Fender Bender can run by them all late, but Sorioso, the one to catch to cash at 6-5. Pick 4 coming up next.
Bravo indeed, Len Dykert, and thank you for bringing the horses onto the track for the second half of our card. The late pick 4 starts in race number 5, and it'll start in 6 minutes. Your other wagering options in the 5th include win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagers. We scratch number 5, Man U, from this field, and it leaves us with a group of 7. They're behaving themselves a bit better now than it appears they were in the paddock, and we'll go over the late pick 4 coming up next. Ready when you? Well, there you see my pick 4 ticket on the screen, along with Nice Work getting a nice warm-up. And Nice Work will prove to be a key in this race, as I did single in race number 5 with Soriso, your current 6-5 favorite. But a lot will depend on what Nice Work decides to do on the inside. Nice Work has a bit of speed, and he could go up and pressure Soriso, but Soriso's game plan is pretty clear on paper. Just get out to the front and take him as far as you can, as fast as you can. Nice Work is interesting because he does have good speed, but he hasn't broke so well in his past 3 or 4 starts, so I opted to single Soriso in the hope that he could get clear and get to the spot that he wants to be. Now, in the next race, it's a little bit different story for me. I did have to spread with a couple. Ebony Bay is the most interesting to me, though. Ebony Bay breaks from the rail. Alonso Quinones has sent a lot of horses to the lead in this meet, and Ebony Bay looks like she could have the speed to go out and take the field, potentially wire to wire. It's not going to be easy with Rental Pool in there, but even if those two clear away, I hoped that maybe they could slow things down. Didn't work out so well in the last race as Indian Head Nickel and Yeah buried themselves right into the ground, but I thought that Ebony Bay wanted to go the entire early part of the race on May 18th. If you watch that one back, it's kind of a trip play. She probably wanted to be a little bit closer even than she was, and if she manages to get close to the front, I don't know, maybe she could outgame Rental Pool at a price. That's the thought process with me, and I took that one at 1, 6, and 2. Now moving on to the 7th, we bring Minnesota breds back out to play. They're all seeking their second win, and Magician's Holiday is definitely the horse to beat. Magician's Holiday was as impressive as one can be in breaking his maiden on May 20th. That was on a sloppy track. Obviously, the margin just grew and grew and grew as he ran on, and he is a very talented animal. Take nothing away from him, but there were a couple on the outside that I thought that maybe if things do melt down, there is a bit of speed just to the Magician's Holiday's right in Candy Prince and Prince Rama. I mean, it would take a lot to get him beat, but you know, there's a couple on the outside that are capable of passing horses and that have a little bit of conditioning on him that could possibly upset him, but it's not going to be an easy task in there. Now in the last, that's an interesting one. You're going to have a big favorite in there in Chessmaster. Chessmaster is probably, I would guess, going to be, I don't know, around even money, something like that, and he deserves to be. He comes out of the Grade 2 Shaker Town, but if you take that one out of the equation, he does have some races on par as far as class goes with the horse to the outside. He's now the outside runner with the scratch at the 8 in there, and that's Tin Badge. Tin Badge has done his work on our turf course going longer, that being 7.5 furlongs, but they tried to get him on the turf going 5 furlongs in both of his last 2 races that were washed off onto the main track. Now, obviously, this horse has a good main track record in the past, but his most impressive races recently have been on the turf, especially our turf course. So I'm going to opt for Tin Badge on top in there to upset Chessmaster. He's got a little bit more recency to him. Chessmaster hasn't been out in a while, and we already saw one big upset on the card, so why not try for another? And I'm going to go for Tin Badge in the last and give you this $9 ticket with a couple of prices thrown in trying to upset these favorites, but it's not going to be easy. A lot of the favorites look formidable, and so does Soriso. So I hone in on him on top. Everybody else on the board did, and that's why 6-5 is probably the price that we're going to get or even lower. We have 1 minute now until the fifth race goes to the gate. If you'd like to bet a pick 4, you better go do it now. They're going to take off shortly.
They've reached the gate. It is now post time for the Blanche Moonen Memorial. Sorriso, 4-5 in favored. Currently stands a rider. The favored Sorriso right behind the gate. Rider now joins, was riderless momentarily. Luis Negron has jumped on this even money favorite. Fair Challenge is 2-1 as we begin the final pick 4 family day at Canterbury. Good luck with that. Sorriso goes in. Hi-ho, cheerio. My boy Lollipop. I love a parade. Great Ulysses.
We're good here, Drag.
Fair Challenge. Bender. All right. And they're racing. Nice work off slowly. From the center, Sorriso with terrific early speed. My boy Lollipop right alongside, but now 1 in arrears. After that is Fair Challenge. 5 lengths, make it 6 from the front. Sorriso opens up by a length and a half. And then we come back to Hi-Ho Cheerio and Great Ulysses. They are 8 lengths from Sorriso, who is racing well off the inside. Fender Bender, second last. Nice work. Way back in last. 3 furlongs to go. Sorriso leads it by 2. In second is My Boy Lollipop. Fair Challenge trying to rev up on the outside. Sorriso and Fair Challenge hooked up in February in Phoenix. Sorriso got the best of him there. Now he's trying to get the best of My Boy Lollipop, who has taken the lead from Sorriso. Sorriso, the even money favorite, is heading back to the barn. Here comes Fender Bender. And on the inside, Hi-Ho Cheerio. Fender Bender at 22-1. Hi-Ho Cheerio 8-1. Hi-Ho Cheerio in time. Number 2, Hi Ho Cheerio in an upset. 2864, 109.47 by Hi Ho Cheerio. And race number 5, the Sea of Sorrow purse is official. Pick 3, 137 and change. 122.20 for the exacta. Trifecta paid 210.85. That's superfecta, 219 for a dime. Double, $53. Hi Ho Cheerio receiving a well-deserved bath for his hard work. We come now to race 6. Firm turf course, no scratches. Race number 6 is courtesy of Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. We also thank Jim Beam, Johnson Brothers, and Quick Trip for 2021 sponsorship. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, with the Blanche Moonen Memorial. Bless all of you and enjoy your stay. Into the winner's enclosure, Hi Ho Cheerio and Ruben Fuentes. The winning owner, Rodney Paulson, and the winning trainer, Valerie Landa. Hi Ho Cheerio. racing. Nice work off slowly. From the center, Sorriso with terrific early speed. My Boy Lollipop right alongside, but now one in arrears. After that is Fair Challenge. 5 lengths, make it 6 from the front. Sorriso opens up by a length and a half. And then we come back to Hi Ho Cheerio and Great Ulysses. They are 8 lengths from Sorriso, who is racing well off the inside. Fender Bender second last. Nice work. Way back in last. 3 furlongs to go. Sorriso leads it by 2. In second is My Boy Lollipop. Fair Challenge trying to rev up on the outside. Sorriso and Fair Challenge hooked up in February in Phoenix. Sorriso got the best of him there. Now he's trying to get the best of My Boy Lollipop, who has taken the lead from Sorriso. Sorriso, the even money favorite, is heading back to the barn. Here comes Fender Bender. And on the inside, Hi Ho Cheerio. Fender Bender at 22 to 1. Hi Ho Cheerio 8 to 1. Hi Ho Cheerio in time. And the winning trainer, Valerie Landa.
Sorioso and my boy Lollipop go awfully quick on the front end, and Hi Ho Cheerio timed right down on the inside, going from last to first in a rush. If they go quick on the front end, oftentimes the race falls apart, and that's exactly what we saw in race number 6. We're on to the late pick 3 in here as Hi Ho Cheerio provides some excitement in that pick 5 and pick 6 sequence. The one is Ebony Bay. The early money and the late money, 2 times I always pay attention to where those funds land. And the early money did land on Ebony Bay, who opened up at 9-5, still currently 2-1 off that 5-1 morning line for Chris Richard. Ran gamely last time out. I am surprised the money came in. Now, this horse has been favored multiple times at Delta Downs, but last time went off at 30-1. A good third-place finish, was closing ground late with Rental Pool, but simply never went by. We'll see if Ebony Bay can pay those who believe. The 2 is Bella Figuera. Luis Fuentes and Dick Capalucci. These guys are off to a great start here at Canterbury Park. Takes a jump up in class. Has been running against $8,500 claimers. Now the price tag goes up. $20,000. Luis Fuentes gets the call on the Ireland bred, who can show speed or come from off of it. Very tactical for this 6-year-old mare. 9-2 on the board. The 3 is the good-looking She Be Glamorous. Francisco Bravo and Rye Eckleberry teaming up in here. She Be Glamorous hasn't been seen since September of last year. You wouldn't know it. The horse completely ripped. This 5-year-old mare all dappled out. The coat glistening. Looks excellent down here in the walking ring. You would not know She Be Glamorous coming in off of a long layoff. 9-2 on the board. The 4 is Mocha Kiss. Kelsey Haar and Clinton Stewart. I thought this horse finished okay. Really lost all chance at the beginning. Was off rather slowly. Didn't rush up. Kelsey was awfully patient. Mocha Kiss could improve. Second time on the turf. 9-2 on the board, and the 5 is Second Grace. Goes out in the silks of Rick Tappy. Alfredo Juarez Jr. getting the call in here for Heath Lawrence. Comes in off a dominating victory. In fact, off of a 1-5 victory. However, that was on a muddy main track. Big difference in here. We'll go on the turf course where Second Grace has tried the turf 3 times. Best finish, a second-place finish. We'll see if Second Grace can make it 2 in a row with Rick Tappy. But I am all over Rental Pool. Now, all day long, I've been the nail, looking to be the hammer today with the hammer time of Rental Pool, donning the classic silks of Novogratz Racing Stable. Shakope's own Alex Kinchari getting the call for Mac Robertson. While Ebony Bay was running late, Rental Pool galloped out much the best. Should be more fit today, second off the layoff. I like the way this horse finished, showed speed, continued to carry it well after the wire. We'll see if they can catch Rental Pool, but I'm hoping the Shakopee kid takes them right to the winner's circle at 5-2. It's race 6, and it's the hammer time.
We're now 7 minutes away from race number 6. This one goes back to the turf course. We got 6 girls going a mile in here. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagers available in here. It's your last pick 3 opportunity of the day, and your current favorite at 2-1 is Rental Pool. What's that? Oh. Ah, yes. Brian Aragoni's Hammer Time is in here, as he mentioned in the paddock. She's now your current 5-2 co-favorite. That is Rental Pool. Rental Pool comes in off a nice second place finish in a common race as Ebony Bay, the inside horse, who's also 5-2. Rental Pool gets a good position on the outside, and I think she would be around 2-1 or so. That's Brian Aragoni's Budweiser Hammer Time in race number 6. Down here in a very, very blustery winter circle. If you didn't believe me before, it is still just as windy as it was before. We have the horseshoe pitch coming up next. It's a little early on the card today. For race number 6, we have 3 contestants from, well, pretty much the area. Jack from Shakopee, the Booker from Shakopee, and Josh from Apple Valley are our 3 contestants today in the horseshoe pitch. Pretty simple. You get $50 for a ringer. The closest one of you gets a daily double pack. The other 2 will get an admission pass. So take your best shot, fellas. Pretty close. That was a nice shot. I think the prize probably goes to the Bachelor-to-be. Congratulations, you've won a daily double pack. Or sorry, the Bachelor No More pretty soon. You get a daily double pack. Congratulations.
The runners are arriving at the starting gate, and it's post time for race number 6. Rental Pool 3-2 in favored. Two back, one out. Rental Pool next to Second Grace. A 6-pack on a steamy Sunday in Shakopee. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Ebony Bay came out nicely, but so did Rental Pool. And Rental Pool, the Minnesotan, goes right to the lead and gets clear by a length and a half from the outside barrier. Bella Figura is just to the outside off the flank of Rental Pool. Ebony Bay in tightly behind Rental Pool. And after that, we have Mocha Kiss 2 lengths from the front. Kanchari and Rental Pool on a very slow early pace. Second Grace got the worst of the turn, 5 wide. She Be Glamorous off the layoff, 6 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side they go, chasing Rental Pool. And Rental Pool is challenged by Bella Figura. Outside of them, Second Grace in search of 2 wins in a row. Mocha Kiss is next to the inside of She Be Glamorous. And Ebony Bay has drifted back to last, 7 lengths from the lead, which still belongs to Rental Pool by a neck. Bella Figura, the Irish-bred mare, continues to bug. Outside of that, Second Grace shoved on, and Rental Pool has this one to win or lose, cruising along. She Be Glamorous firing off the layoff, about to be a joint second. Ebony Bay is blocked, and then we come to Mocha Kiss as they head for home. It is Rental Pool on the highway home. The other 5 are heavy laden. After that, She Be Glamorous, Ebony Bay, and Second Grace. It is Rental Pool striding clear. She Be Glamorous and Ebony Bay stabbing late. Rental Pool tired. Rental Pool winning just in the nick of time. Ended up as a photo. We had a claim. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 6, Rental Pool. 6312. Rental Pool was claimed for $30,000 by trainer Larry Sterling Jr., the new owner Les Schneider. The winner tagged $30K, Sterling Jr., Schneider. Rental Pool, first home, first back. Race number 6, the Love, Hate, Love purse is official. Trifecta 18 and change, exacta $10.60, superfecta $9. The double 35 and change. Pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6, $77 even. The 7th is the Sunday penultimate. No scratches. Race 7 is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. Approximately 25 cents of every dollar spent on lottery tickets heads back to the state of Minnesota. We have a couple of lottery kiosks located throughout Canterbury Park. Thank you to the Minnesota Lottery for yearly support. Into the winner's enclosure, Rental Pool and Alex Canterbury. The winning owners, Nova Gratz Racing, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Rental Pool is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Dialed In out of Black Train. Bred in Minnesota by Keith Westrup. Rental Pool. In Shakopee. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Ebony Bay came out nicely, but so did Rental Pool. And Rental Pool, the Minnesotan, goes right to the lead and gets clear by a length and a half from the outside barrier. Bella Figura is just to the outside off the flank of Rental Pool. Ebony Bay in tightly behind Rental Pool. And after that, we have Mocha Kiss 2 lengths from the front. Kanjari and Rental Pool on a very slow early pace. Second Grace got the worst of the turn, 5 wide. She Be Glamorous off the layoff, 6 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side they go, chasing Rental Pool. And Rental Pool is challenged by Bella Figura. Outside of them, Second Grace in search of 2 wins in a row. Mocha Kiss is next to the inside of She Be Glamorous. And Ebony Bay has drifted back to last, 7 lengths from the lead, which still belongs to Rental Pool by a neck. Bella Figura, the Irish-bred mare, continues to bug. Outside of that, Second Grace shoved on, and Rental Pool has this one to win or lose, cruising along. She Be Glamorous firing off the layoff, about to be a joint second. Ebony Bay is blocked, and then we come to Mocha Kiss as they head for home. It is Rental Pool on the highway home. The other 5 are heavy laden. After that, She Be Glamorous, Ebony Bay, and Second Grace. It is Rental Pool striding clear. She Be Glamorous and Ebony Bay stabbing late. Rental Pool tired. Rental Pool winning. Justin.
Pepsi Family Day coming to a quick closure here as we've got 2 races left to go, 12 minutes away from race number 7. We'll go back onto the main track. Your heavy favorite in here going to be my top selection. It's Magician's Holiday. Made quick work of a field of 12 last time out. Now gets tested for class in here. Draws the rail again, but you got the Hall of Fame rider donning those classic silks of Suzanne Stables. Magician's Holiday on the board at even money. The 2 is Prince Rama, Ryacoberry, and Francisco Bravo. Almost stole the last one. To look for another one in here with Prince Rama coming in. Second start off a layoff. Got the prep race at Will Rogers Downs. Now gets back in against Minnesota Breds. That's always a good sign. Prince Rama and the Hall of Fame trainer, Francisco Bravo, 9-1. The 3 is Finn Country, 20-1 on the board. Double that morning line for Clinton Stewart. Didn't show much of anything last time out. Lost to Warrior Boss and Captain Drake. That was under the lights. We'll see if Finn Country bounces back under the sunlight at 20-1. The 4 is Captain Drake, Chirinos, and Tim Padilla. Now, this horse is light on wins. Only 1 for 15, but has had a very nice career. 7 third-place finishes, almost over $60,000 in earnings. Showed speed last time out, was awfully wide. Chirinos trying to get a ground-saving trip. 11-1, a value player for sure. The 5 is Candy Prince. Ruben Fuentes gets the call for Francisco Bravo as he's got the stablemates in both the 2 as well as the 5. Recently gelded. Last time this one was seen, it was on the turf going 2 turns. Cutting back, certainly a player in here at 9-2. The 6 is Thick Haze. If being lightly raced is a good sign, that's exactly what Thick Haze has going for it. First start off the claim, they tabbed this one for $15,000. Unfortunately, they lost the maiden condition. They won the race. That was under the different connections. Now they'll go out for new connections and look for 2 in a row with the new claim. It's Thick Haze at 10-1. The 7 is Lil Ninja. Chad Lindsay and David Van Winkle. A dominating performance in the debut back in 2019. Winless since then. Ran in the Northern Lights debutante as well as the Minnesota Derby. Won the debut but hasn't won since. We'll see if Chad Lindsay can time it right with Lil Ninja, who likes to come from off the pace. And the 8, Warrior Boss. This horse is 6-1. On the toes, on the muscle. I loved this horse last time at 17-1. Ran a good second place finish. Paid $11.20 to place. Warrior Boss looks to be overlooked in this spot again. We'll see if Magician's Holiday can make it 2 in a row at 6-5. But I think Captain Drake and Warrior Boss may have something to say about it. It's a field of 8, and it's the late daily double on Pepsi Family Day.
We have a couple more races on our Sunday Family Day card, and we're now 8 minutes from the 7th. Minnesota Breds come out in search of their second win. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the late double are all of your wagering options in race number 7. Your 7-5 favorite resides on the rail. That is Magician's Holiday, looking to put 2 in a row from his maiden win to this allowance. We find out in 8 minutes. You guys have... Remember, each day when you come to the track, use your MVP card and swipe at one of our self-serve kiosks to get yourself entered for a $25 gift card, compliments of Mystic Lake. If you don't have an MVP card, bring your ID to either our track level information booth or our club level information booth, and they can sign you up with an MVP card in less than a minute with just your ID. You can start racking up the rewards right away. Remember to hand it to your teller or your dealer, and you'll start accumulating points as you play out here at Canterbury Park. Today's winner of that $25 gift card is Jerry Campa of Sartell. Jerry, if you can hear this, please head to the marketing information booth on track level. You have won that $25 gift card, compliments of Mystic Lake. If you'd like to bet on race number 7, you have 6 more minutes to do so. The horses are warming up on the track.
The runners are arriving at the starting gate, and it's post time for Dr. Dan's late daily double. After the 8th race, kids run on the dirt track. We have 2 races, about 30 yards each. One for kids 8 years of age and older, the other 7 and under. That is shortly after the 8th and final live race. And they're moving in line. One out. Warrior Boss next to Lil Ninja, following Captain Drake. Quinones off Thick Haze rejoining. It's Warrior Boss, that horse back. In 8 in the gate. Racing perfect line out of the gate from the center. Captain Drake looks to become the conductor for the field, but that one has been overtaken by Candy Prince. Candy Prince leads it narrowly as Magicians Holiday and Butler come shooting through on the inside. Lil Ninja next from a regressing Captain Drake. Then it's Prince Rama, 2.5 clear from Finn County. Make that Finn Country, 9 lengths from the front. Behind that, Warrior Boss already shoved on. And in last is Thick Haze. Off the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. It's halftime. Magician's Holiday in a breakneck battle with Candy Prince. 7 to the good of Lil Ninja. After that, Warrior Boss closing in but being floated wide by Finn Country. Then it's Prince Rama. Behind that, Captain Drake. And Thick Haze still in outer darkness. Magician's Holiday. Here's Warrior Boss shooting by them all. Warrior Boss from Lil Ninja. Right behind that one is Finn Country running a big one, but not big enough to beat Warrior Boss, who rules over race number 7837. Number 8, Warrior Boss in 109.51. 837 for the top 3. The K's 4th. The 7th race, the Bleed the Freak purse, is official. 416.41 for a 10-cent superfecta. Holy cow. 17.90 for that double 6-8. Pick 3. 132.75 from race 5. That exacta 66.50 for a buck. 50-cent trifecta 837. 246.85. 8th race, firm turf course, rail 20. Scratch numbers 2, 4, and 8. No superfecta wagering in the last race, Family Day at Canterbury Park. And to the winner's enclosure, Warrior Boss and Leslie Mowing. The winning owner, Lamont Nenast, who also, check that, this one was bred by Castle Rock Thoroughbreds in Minnesota. Warrior Boss was trained by Larry Sterling Jr. and is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Street Boss out of Xena Peach. Warrior Boss. We have $1 touchscreen blackjack at Canterbury, and you can play 1, 2, or 3 hands at a private blackjack terminal with a live dealer. It's the newest way to play blackjack at Canterbury Park. So after the races, check out some $1 touchscreen blackjack in the air-conditioned Canterbury Card Casino. Racing, perfect line out of the gate. From the center, Captain Drake looks to become the conductor for the field, but that one has been overtaken by Candy Prince. Candy Prince leads it narrowly as Magicians Holiday and Butler come shooting through on the inside. Lil Ninja next from a regressing Captain Drake. Then it's Prince Rama, 2.5 clear from Finn County. Make that Finn Country, 9 lengths from the front. Behind that, Warrior Boss already shoved on. And in last is Thick Haze. Off the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. It's halftime. Magician's Holiday in a breakneck battle with Candy Prince. 7 to the good of Lil Ninja. After that, Warrior Boss closing in but being floated wide by Finn Country. Then it's Prince Rama. Behind that, Captain Drake. And Thick Haze still in outer darkness. Magician's Holiday. Here's Warrior Boss shooting by them all. Warrior Boss from Lil Ninja. Right behind that one is Finn Country running a big one, but not big enough to beat Warrior Boss, who rules over race number 7837.
12 minutes away from the nightcap. Looking at those will plays, some juicy ones at that. If you are alive in the pick 5, the least amount of money you can win is $2,000. And in fact, the 6 would spark a pick 5 carryover, our second carryover of the meet, if Euromatic's able to take them home. But on your screen now, it's El Tazar, the classy 5-year-old by Uncle Mo. Lightly raced, 4 victories from 11 starts. All 3 of the 4 victories came on the turf course. Really turned into a completely different horse once they moved Altazar to the turf. We'll see if Dean Butler can avoid a pace duel unlike last race and get the job done in here at 9-2. The 2 is Scratch. The 3 is Chess Master, Ty Kennedy and Kerry Raven, 6 for 19. This one is awfully quick. In fact, this one lost last time out at Keeneland in the Grade 2 Sharktown behind Bound for Nowhere, who was heavily favored yesterday at Belmont on Belmont Stakes Day, and Imprimis, who is a classy individual on the turf course. Chess Master, awfully quick. We'll see if Kerry Raven and Ty Kennedy want to take them gate to wire. 9-5, the one to catch to cash. The 4 is Scratch. The 5 is a record holder here at Canterbury Park. The fastest 5-furlong sprint last year. It came in the mud, 56-3, was awfully quick that day. We'll see if Plain Talk can translate that dirt speed to turf speed today, trying the turf for only the second time. Alex Conchari already teamed up with Novogratz Racing Stables for a winner on the card. We'll see if they can do so again. That's my top selection in this spot. The 6 is Euromatic, 5-1 on the board. Quincy Hamilton cut down in the morning, 10-1 down to 5-1. Vic Hansen, Quincy Hamilton hasn't tried the turf. This is going to be the first time that Euromatic tries the turf. Looks like an individual who can certainly handle the surface change in here. And the 7 taking all of the money. It's Tin Badge. Last time out, this one was reined off the turf. Ultimately, where Tin Badge wants to be, it's absolutely on the turf course, in my opinion. Despite those 6 victories all on the main track, certainly an individual who can handle both the main as well as the turf, but has a running style that can certainly fit in here and should appreciate being drawn on the outside with Rye Echoberry at 9-5. Right now, Chessmaster and Tin Badge vying for favoritism. It's the last and final. It's Pepsi Family Day. Enjoy it while you can, because it's back to work tomorrow, and live racing returns right here Tuesday at 5 o'clock.
We have reached the end of Sunday's Family Day. 8 minutes is all we have left for racing. We'll go back to the turf for race number 8. They'll go 5 furlongs in here, but we have a few scratches. Take out the 2, Grab the Money. Take out the 4 is Stain Man. And the 8, Weekend Ride. That will eliminate superfecta wagering from the equation, but you can still do win, play, show, exactas, and trifectas. The 5 remaining runners will head out to the turf course in about 7 minutes. We remind all of the families, especially the kids, stick around until the end. After the races are complete and everybody's off the track, the kids can race it. The Quick Trip Kids Race the Track comes up after the conclusion of racing today. You have 7 minutes left to bet this one, and they'll head over to the grass shortly. Remember to stick around. You'll get Paul potentially calling your name if you're the fastest kid left at the track. Good luck, everyone.
They've reached the gate. It's post time. Chess Master favored. A 4-day racing week, Memorial Day through today, concludes with race 8 on the turf. And here they are. Air racing, pop beautifully again. Plain Talk soars off to the early lead. Plain Talk is that gray with good speed. Outside of that is Your Romantic, and Chess Master comes zinging through the inside with a half mile to go. And now we have a two-headed pace battle. Tin Badge fourth, 5 out of it. And at the rear, El Tazar 9 lengths from the front. Chess Master has collared and passed Plain Talk, who is re-emerging. And now 3 and 5 are in perfect harmony around about the quarter pole. 7 clear from the next duo, Tin Badge, along with Your Romantic, and El Tazar's running on. Chess Master providing the Sicilian defense. Plain Talk cannot go by and is experiencing moderate chop. After that is Tin Badge flying on the inside. Chess Master, Tin Badge, El Tazar late. Chess Master wins. Number 3, Chess Master, ran first. The final time of 54.83 is a new track record for 5 furlongs on the turf, usurping a record set 4th of July 2013 by L77. Chess Master got the king. 3-1 in a photo. Numbers, and we had a claim. 3157. Number 7, Tin Badge, claimed by Oscar Flores for owner Danny Caldwell. Flores takes Tin Badge, 20 grand for Caldwell. It was a two-way shake. And the 8th race, the JSEMA purse, is official. We have a pick 6 carryover Tuesday. Nobody hit the pick 6. 5 of 6 pays. Final double 15-10. Final pick 3, 28.65. Pick 4, 282.50. Pick 5, 3,932. 5 of 6 in the pick 6 paid 431. Pick 6 carryover into Tuesday, 2,590. Exacta, $7.30. Trifecta, $11.70. Kids run on the track after the winner circle ceremony. Stand by. To the winner circle, Chess Master and Ty Kennedy. The winning owner and trainer is Carrie Raven. Once again, that final time, 54.83, a new track record for 5/8 on the turf. Taking the record, L77 has held since the 4th of July, 2013. Chess Master. Parents and kids head to the side of the winner circle, south side of Canterbury by the scale. And once the winner circle clears, we bring the children onto the track for a Canterbury Clomp. The first race is for kids 7 years of age and younger. Parents are welcome on the track. Beautifully again. Plain Talk soars off to the early lead. Plain Talk is that gray with good speed. Outside of that is Your Romantic, and Chess Master comes zinging through the inside with a half mile to go. And now we have a two-headed pace battle. Tin Badge fourth, 5 out of it. And at the rear, El Tazar, 9 lengths from the front. Chess Master has collared and passed Plain Talk, who is re-emerging, and now 3 and 5 are in perfect harmony around about the quarter pole. 7 clear from the next duo, Tin Badge, along with Your Romantic, and El Tazar's running on. Chess Master providing the Sicilian defense. Plain Talk cannot go by and is experiencing moderate chop. After that is Tin Badge flying on the inside. Chess Master, Tin Badge, El Tazar late. Chess Master wins. The line in the sand is being drawn. Combatants exuberant to head out to the dirt track to compete for Canterbury Clomp immortality. When you are heading onto the track, kids, be sure to poke the nice man in the white shirt right in the sides. Bonus points if you do that, boys and girls. Line up all the way to the inside. Parents are welcome on the track to take pictures, roll video. Our track is yours. We do this every Sunday following Family Day. The horse hose adjacent to the winner's circle is not available following this race and the execution of your toil. Okay. Ready, go! Here come the big boys and girls, and Tim Hardaway breaks out nicely, and so does Run as Fast as You Can. I'm Denard Span. Now you stop and turn around, and hopefully humanity does not get smashed. Billy and Johnny and Christy and Susie, and holy cow, look at that little girl on the inside with the ponytail. Yes, she wins. Well done, kids. We have a straggler. Turn around, little buddy. There you go. Yeah, run as fast as you can. There you go. He's to the 20. He's to the 10, the 5. Oh, faceplant, kid. Part 2. Good job, buddy. Come on, Johnny Lee. Now the big boys and girls, 8 years of age and older. The potential for daily double packs distributed for poking the guy in the white shirt in the sides. Please. Please. Now, get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Come on. Come on. Golden Gate size field for the final kids race. Last chance. All righty, get behind that line. No cheating. You guys are too big to be cheating. Wait for my cue. It's a major, major race that's taking place here. Ready? Nah, nobody said anything, girl. Turn around. It's hot. Come on. These employees got black shirts. Ready? Go! Here come the big boys and girls, and Johnny Lee to Mouseling and flying and barefoot, and the girl just went down. Now they turn around and they sprint for Canterbury immortality to the 30, 20, 10. Touchdown, kid in the green shirt.